Hello. Oh no, not this one. Camera, camera, camera. No. Oh, I'm gonna have a long stream, so hopefully. Do we have everything working well? Hopefully. Yes. Okay. I haven't played it, but I heard people are getting pissy because they realize Cole from you make this house a home or something. Um, it's a shitty person. What I dread to happen to a lot of Yandere fandoms because a lot of people come from different fandoms, non-Yandere fandoms, which usually do like fan service, or maybe their first visual novel is 14 Days with You, which is basically fan service to Yandere fans, and then get surprised that actual true Yandere shit is just actually dark, and they get pissy because the yanderes that in their delusional mind they've built up to be innocent cute creatures are just actual shitty people. It's like, did you not play the game? He drugs us. Or Parrot fans, the most delusional yandere fans. um Probably in the future they'll get surprised that he's a horrible person, disregarding how he's kissed us on our sleep unconsensually, how he's drugged us multiple times, kidnapped us, broken into our home, how when you see his dialogue, he's just a fucking creep. Basically, they're gonna get pissed at like maybe Nico, um, for basically, you know, doing actual yandere shit because they expect fan service rather than actual story and darkness, which is what Yandere is. Yandere is a subset of dark romance. So it's gonna be dark. Yanderes are horrible people. They do horrible things. Oh my god, you guys are stupid. Get a brain. Oh my god. Anyone with a brain who's played these games realize they're horrible people. Go back to your 14 days with you. My god. Anyway, yeah, I get pissed by these kinds of bands because they just ruin the yandere genre. Um, I don't want to play that one. I'll have to close it once it opens. Hey, I opened Big Bad Dog, right? I guess I didn't. Visual novels. Open two things because I actually wait. Why have I say game visual novel? Big bad bad dogs. Big bad dogs. Um, it's not. There's no lane thing for this. I had to figure out the hard way. Oh, there's overdose. Gonna close that one. Please don't leave me. I'm sorry. I don't want you right now. Anyway. Don't leave me. Don't leave me here. I'm sorry, what is your name again? What? I forgot. I forgot the Yandere's name in Overdose. I don't remember your name. You aren't important to me. Alright. Hold on. Are you following me? Are you following me? Of course. She's following me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What the hell was that? What is it? Alright. So we're gonna be playing. Oh, Evil. What you doing? There you go. You want up there or something? You can't have that. I know you like peanut butter, but no. Probably. She's a dog, so maybe. Alright. It's big bad dogs. Let me start from the beginning. To go on the biker guys route. Shift 2. Sure. Which beginning do you want? The hell? There's BB1, BB2? What? I don't know. I don't know. No. Name printed here. Snow. Deal with this guy. What? Say nothing. Views. Breathe. 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 Alright. Be slightly playful, maybe. I cross my arms, approaching him directly. 1 point for you against that guy, but 0 against the vending machine, it looks like. Alright. He twitches slightly, like I just caught him doing something embarrassing. My money. I bite back a smile. Tragic. He shifts like he doesn't know whether to leave or defend himself. He could kick it slightly. Kindly suggest that wouldn't be fair. I blink. You. What? It's just doing what it was made to do. Jeez. This guy is way too soft for someone who looks like that. Yeah, soft. I've seen his outburst. I can't help it. I grin. You just gonna stand here all night? He doesn't answer right away, just passes the tattooed hands nervously in his pockets like he has no idea what to do now. I didn't want to go back without it. I frown slightly, processing his words. You earlier, just thought you might. I tilt my head, waiting for the end of his sentence while watching his fingers move again. Hear a soft metallic click. What? Coins? I nod towards his hands. You have more change. Maybe it'll work if you try again. I don't know. There's another hesitation. But his hand moves, but instead of coins, I see keys. What might be the keys to his motorcycle? Bore, impersonal, just metal on a ring. In short, a man's key. I sigh. No coins. Okay. I cross my arms. I owe you, refund them. His helmet turns slightly towards me. It's fine. It's not fine. That machine is basically a thief, and I work here, so technically, I'm its accomplice. Clearly he doesn't know how to argue with that. I tap my fingers against my arm, looking at this huge, intimidating guy, looking lost over a couple of missing coins. You could pick something from the store that costs the same as the bottle. Let me get up as a return. I don't need anything. Raise an eyebrow. It wasn't for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's for you because of your panic attack. April! Shush. No. Bad girl. What is it? I don't know how much it costs. What do you like? What do you like? I don't know. My eyes land on the chocolate bar on the display shelves. One of these, I hand him one. He hesitates to grab it, but does nothing. No. It seems disappointed to refuse. I put the chocolate back before standing up. Hubba bubba. Bubba bubba bubba. This, I pack a strawberry gum I suggested. Or you reaching for the pack. Just 10 cents more, but it's fine. Don't chew gum. Weirdly specific. Alright, I say, putting it back. But no again, so I wipe my apron. He laughs slightly. More embarrassed than anything else. What is it? Oh. You wanna go? Wanna go? There you go. Alright. He laughs slightly. More embarrassed than anything else. I wasn't expecting it, but his laugh is kind of cute. I raise my head, studying him. Don't you ever eat sweets? Do you even eat sweets? Not really. You're picky for a guy who just lost 50 cents. Don't want to get you in trouble. I won't. Still. God, he's stubborn. Well, at least I know he's capable of speaking in full sentences. Full sentences. Spicy ramen. That's literally what I'm eating. Lean over to look behind him. What about spicy ramen? It's the exact same price. Spicy's fine. Alright. Hey Lane, you lazy bum. Take the bottle. Have I ever watched TV? I don't know. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, we'll go straight to bed. Throw a jab. No problem, I know you're busy. Your phone must have needed your full attention. Because honestly, he deserves it. As attractive as he is, he deserves it. But he's still a fucking incel. Anyway. Throw a jab. Lane's calling. Ignore. Phone buzzes until it goes silent. The room falling still again. Don't pick up. Close my eyes, but don't. It doesn't last. Jeez, just let me sleep. Guess you're too busy thinking about your biker to pick up, huh? I was just worried. Get some rest, we'll talk later. I exhale through my nose, my thumb hovering over the screen. I could answer, but I don't. Not after tonight. Lock my phone and toss it into my bed. Link and wait. I try to fall asleep. I wish I could lock my phone. I wish I could lock my phone. I don't know how to do that. Anyway. I try to fall asleep, but my brain refuses to shut off. Skip. Something else. Just want coffee. I just want coffee. That's all I want. I blink at the phone in my hand, looking at the 2 missed messages Lane sent last night. Sometimes after the other one. Sometimes after the other ones. Damn, that's loud. I need to turn this down because I was streaming music. I don't open them. Didn't feel like answering them. Then don't feel like it now. I mean, he would have asked me out again. And I'd have done what I always do, nothing. Left him on red, pretending I didn't see it, is easier than saying it out loud. He'll get the message eventually. Massage eventually. Probably. It's not like I hate him, he's fine. Annoying. Easygoing. Too easygoing, maybe. But I'm not trying to get tangled in anything with someone I see 5 nights in that tin can that serves as a convenience store. Still, I guess I could have said something. Whatever. I'll see him at work, no point of overthinking it. I finally sit up again. Let's, tidy up the bed. There's the bottle. Why is it there? It's usually never there. Look out there. Look there. Go back. Go over here. Look in here. Yep. This. 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 Is everything right? Yeah. Well, obviously we can't leave. What? What? Oh, the shadow? Looks like someone is standing in the corridor near your door. You can't tell who. My fucking guess is that biker guy. I have never noticed that. I don't think I've ever clicked that. Okay. Goodness gracious. Knife. Sink. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Go to work. Wait. Oh no, I can't go to work. Hold on. Stay at home. Oh wait. Hold on. I think I need to do this. Oh, there's a storm. Wow. Oh, it's gotten worse. Let me get the umbrella. All right. Going to work. It doesn't work. Okay, the rain keeps drumming against my umbrella. Well, at least I'm not getting soaked while being locked out of my own workplace. I decide to give up and take my phone out of my pocket. The rain messes with the touchscreen, but I still manage to scroll through my contacts anyway. Okay. Call Lane. Raid! I will kill you! Around the side of the building, sticking close to the wall and holding my umbrella low to block the rain. Mutter on my breath. My umbrella being my only refuge from this torrent of bad luck. Mega guy, my coworker's not here. I don't have a key, and I'm locked out for like 15 minutes. An awkward silence settles between us as he just stands in there in the rain, like he's processed my words. You don't have a key, he finally says. Like the detail alone was a big problem to him. I shake my head. No, Lane was supposed to open up today, but... okay. We're two idiots in the rain. Or at least dry, so that's good. It's cold out here. We shouldn't, be out there like this. Alone. Look at the umbrella in my hand. I forgot I was even holding it. Oh yeah, I stopped to glance up at him. It's absolutely drenched. Raindrops rolling off the curve of his helmet. Like he's been standing there for hours. I hesitate for a second, feeling a little bit weird about being the only one dry. I instinctively shift my grip on the umbrella, but I misjudged the angle. He's way taller than me, and the edge of the umbrella taps get right against his helmet with a soft thunk. Oop, jeez, sorry. Strains a little. What? Who followed? Thank you, Emily Anderson. I almost pronounced Emily Yonderson. I almost said that because I'm playing a Yandere game. Anyway. Thank you for following. He strains a little and remains frozen for a few moments, as if his heart has stopped beating. I catch his eyes beneath the dark visor for just a second. Or maybe it's just my imagination that wants to put a face on this helmet. Probably. Didn't hurt, he mutters. I mean, didn't hurt the plastic. How long have you been streaming? I don't know. 22 minutes for this stream. Or if you're thinking of how long I've been streaming overall. I don't know. I can't laugh. Not to make fun of him, but I have to admit, he caught me off guard. Oh god, I want nothing. It's missing nothing. Because you are a bot. Account was made a day ago. Tell me, you can make art for me. Alright. I finally adjust the umbrella again, more carefully this time. I forgot you were, like, 6'5". He doesn't answer. And the rain continues to pour down on his shoulders. That's when it hits me. 6'5", no face. And I'm standing out here alone with him at night. On the rain. In the rain. If he wanted to kill me, he would probably... could do it in one hit. Yeah. I don't know why that thought pops into my head, but now it's there and I can't exactly unthink it. He hasn't done anything weird or abnormal, but still, he's a complete stranger. And for a second, that fact presses a little bit harder. Shift my grip on the handle. Not sure if I'm being paranoid or just paying attention. Offer him the umbrella. I hesitate for a second, then shift the umbrella a little towards him before clearing my throat. Won't want to share? He flinches a little, like I just asked him to hold my hand or something. I'm hungry. Alright, I'm good. You can keep it. But you're soaked. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it used to. I take a step closer, awkwardly stretching my arm towards him to raise the umbrella higher. Come on, biker boy. He's just stand under it. I'm not gonna bite. Or maybe I will. I could kill you in a single swoop. Right. He wipes the water from his visor and lowers his head slyly. Shyly. Roll my eyes while I'm smiling, and I tilt the umbrella enough to cover both of us a little better. He looks down at me and finally completely dunks his head under it. Not enough to touch me, but enough that I can hear the rain bouncing off his helmet now, too. God, smells like rain and engine oil. See, I say, glancing at him. Not that bad. His helmet turns slightly towards me. Thanks, he answers, a little quieter this time. I'm finishing this. There we go. Thanks, he answers, a little quieter this time. There it is. We're barely covered under this tiny umbrella. For some reason, even though the rain is still falling, I can feel it soaking through the edge of my hoodie. I don't really mind. If you want, I can check the door again. Sigh, remembering that little war I had with the stubborn door earlier. It didn't bulge then. I doubt it will now. I already tried. I haven't. Raised an eyebrow, but that was enough to convince me. Without really deciding to, we're already walking towards the back entrance. Our steps fall into sync automatically. A little too perfectly to be on accident. Wait, I stopped. Huh? How do you know it's that way? He freezes. For a split second, just enough to notice, huh? Just, I guess. Glance up him, trying to see through the black visor. Yeah, you guessed. You guessed. His helmet tilted down at me too. And we stay a few seconds staring at each other. But I can feel he's not really staring at me. He's looking at everything else around me. But not me. And that didn't really sound like a guess. Yeah. We're not dumb. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Okay. The rain hasn't let up. If anything, it's pouring harder now. I feel like I've read this. I don't know why it's not. Let me skip. Biker boy is to my left, walking as close as he dares without brushing my arm. Half under the umbrella, half not. He could easily take up this whole umbrella if he wanted. But he's almost folding in on himself just to make sure I have most of it. What a gentleman. He keeps glancing at me, then away. then back, then away again. Babeka smiled, then break the silence. You're not much of a talker, huh? He looks at me again, surprised, but this time he doesn't look away. Oh no. He clears his throat. I was trying to think of something to say. And did you find anything? No. I was softly through my nose, unable to hold back a smile this time. That's alright, Baker boy. BB. He lowers his masked head towards the road, like an excuse to look away from the smile he wasn't expecting to see on my face. And for a guy in a helmet, it's surprisingly easy to read. I don't usually have anyone to talk to. That hangs between us, not in a sad way, just honest. And a look at him again. No friends, no girlfriend. Seriously, that man is... I haven't even seen his head, though. I don't really know. Like, obviously his body is attractive. I don't know if he himself is attractive. I don't know if he's fuckable. Breedable. Alright, shut the fuck up. Anything can be breedable if you wanted to. If you wanted to. Anything can be breedable if you try hard enough. And preg is possible if you try hard enough. But somehow alone. Maybe he hides a terrible personality under that helmet. We're using our brain. So it's just you and your bike, I ask. Pretty much. The whole solo rider lifestyle, I murmur. You'd probably hate it, Snow. Fuck. We gotta get inside now. It's like I heard it from that way. I'm like, damn. Yeah, maybe we should get inside. Just then, a massive crack of thunder shakes the ground, louder than anything we've heard so far. I blink, trying to make sense of it. Did you say something? Or was the rain messing with me? Yeah, oh, I'd hate... So, still there, I guess. But still. I sigh, not sure if I should ask him to repeat it or just let it go. Sounds lonely, I say, half under my breath. It is. But not right now. My heart stops. I've never seen his face, but somehow I don't need to. I can feel the way he is looking at me right now. Huh? He stiffens instantly. I mean, he waves a hand like he's trying to undo the word midair. I didn't mean like that. I just meant you're here with me, not like with me, with me. I burst out laughing. And he tripped slightly on the next step, catching himself before I even register it. I'm sorry, I managed between two laughs. You're terrible at this. I know. He growls into the helmet. He looks at me again as I wipe a drop off my cheek. Rain, or maybe a tear from laughing too hard. You flirt with all the people you rescue in thunderstorms. You're first. And just like that, the silence falls again. I kind of like it in a weird way. The way he's trying not to make it weird, and by doing that, make it even more weird. Glance up at him and shift, just enough to angle the umbrella a bit more his way. He still doesn't move closer, but he doesn't pull away either. Progress. We walk in silence for a few more steps. Staff doors visible now in the distance, but neither of us seem in a hurry. I kind of don't want to get in there just yet. Ask me a question! That's normal human talk. Normal human talk. This is how I as a human talk. Ask me a question! Ask me a question. Fucking bitch, ask me a question. Ask me a fucking question. didn't ask me a question. Didn't fucking ask me a question. What the fuck is wrong with you? And so ask me something. What? You say you don't usually talk to people. This is your moment. What do you want to know? He looks like he's thinking hard. I'm not good at that. He admits after a moment. You don't have to be. Just say whatever pops in your head, I answered gently. His gaze drops to the patchy wet dirt the rain left behind. Then he gives me a question I do not expect. What do you dream about? I don't fucking know. That is a weird. Like, metaphorical or literal dreams? Because if it's literal dreams, death, blood, YouTuber death games. That's the only dreams I can think about, really. Or, stressful dreams where I punch the air. Or punch the side of my bed because I'm fucking stressed out. Blink and move just a bit. Nearly losing hold of an umbrella. Oh, that's not what I expected. What did you expect? Something like, what do you do for fun? Or what's your favorite movie? I shrug. I don't care about your favorite movie. I raise my eyebrows. I mean, I do, but he rubs the back of his neck, embarrassed. It's just, I thought dreams were more interesting. Goals or dreams? I don't know. I look at him for a second, trying to think of something to say. Truth is, I don't even know if I have a dream. I've got nothing to say. So instead, I toss the question back at him. What about you? What? That's not fair. I asked first. He mutters something, but it's hard to hear through the helmet. Too bad for you, I smile. I wasn't expecting to answer anything. Life's full of surprises. I've expected him to dodge the question or change the subject. Like, I wish I could just say, like, YouTuber death games. It's like, what? YouTuber death games. Basically, think of all the I know this is like 2009, so not a lot of, YouTube's just not that big, really. But it's like, I had a dream of, like, basically, there's a whole, like, event kind of thing where basically YouTubers compete in, like, a death kind of, Squid Game kind of thing. But one thing, it's not illegal. It's just out there. It's normal. It's just normal as hell for some reason. But basically, they either do something in real life or in a video game. But basically, they compete. Whoever loses gets. And the people who dies, their VODs and clips of their deaths get put onto their YouTube channels. All right, I'm gonna go. Juan, I need to just put this up. Or like, during like an apocalypse, basically, there's these people basically are immortal during the apocalypse, killing each other, seeing who lasts first. Something like that. I do remember that. I remember 2 wizards fighting, and one wizard got sent somewhere, disappeared. I don't remember. But one of the spells was something like that. Basically, like, I've seen deaths just in the YouTuber death games. Basically, it was like for like a cooking show thing. A host was Gordon Ramsay, and basically someone fell off stairs and fell to their death. I remember that death. I do remember one winner. I do remember a winner, and this winner was Jaden Animations. Jaden Animations won one of the death games. It's like, that seems like a thing. If YouTuber death games won, I feel like she would win. I feel like she would win. She would 100% win. That is just her weird luck, is she would win that. But yeah. Like, I don't remember any other YouTuber except for her. It was like in one of the video game death games. I do remember seeing people have. This was in the apocalypse one. Basically, someone had like an axe thrown through their head and split open. Something happened. I don't even know what caused it, but I remember someone's body just basically having blood fall under. And it's just horrible. I don't like. What is wrong with my brain, man? What the fuck is like? Why? I don't know why my dreams get bloody. It hasn't happened in like months, but it did happen this year. There was like a lot of those dreams. Not anymore, but I don't have nightmares. That's the thing. It's like I don't have nightmares. I just have like weird dreams or just stressful dreams. I half expecting them to dodge the question or change the subject, but I want to live forever. I turned down forever. You know, as once. That's not the kind of answer I thought I'd hear. But he's not the kind you meet every day either. That's kind of sad. Most people want the opposite. Do I want to live forever? No. I know death is gonna come, and all I hope is my death is not horrible, not painful. It's just slow. Either I die in my sleep or just old age on deathbed. That's all I hope for death. I don't care if I know I'm not gonna be alive forever. Honestly, I don't see a point to it. I used to want to that. I used to want to live forever, but no, I don't. I don't really care. All that much. Everyone around you would die over time. Everyone you care about, you'd be left with no one. Yeah, that's it. Yes, yeah. I don't know what to say. But I want to say me too. I want to say I get it, but I don't get it. We keep walking in silence for a minute. Sorry, he says suddenly. For what? I didn't mean to say something weird. You didn't. I did. Then I'm glad you did. He glances at me. You are. I think most people dream about being loved or being rich. But not you. That's kind of honest. Good then. Silence feels different this time. Like we're both in our heads thinking about things we never say out loud. Just a few steps from the staff door, I end up asking one more thing. Really think you could handle forever? He shrugs. Forever's just time. Like, the thing is, you'd have to see, basically, the sun engulfing the earth. Maybe you're in that. If you somehow get to escape, you have to see the universe collapse. The stars die. Every fucking thing. It's not really a fun thing. Like if the universe was forever, there's no end to anything. Like Earth's still around, sun continues to be in the state it's in and doesn't expand and engulf Earth and make Earth uninhabitable. And the universe is forever. It never, stops existing. Maybe forever would be fine. But I don't think it's realistic in a way. We finally reached the staff door. Okay. Coworker texted you. I glance at him. Oh, yeah, yeah. Basically, he said, this smug little shiz think he can touch you. I can rip on his fucking throat and feed it to him. Say something? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I said nothing. He gives me a shy nod, but his visor doesn't move from the crooked employees only sign. Not loud. Covered, I hold the umbrella out for him instead. He ducks his head a little and rubs the back of his neck, not quite meeting my eyes. I should go. I hadn't realized I expected him to stay until he didn't. I'll see you later. Madam, as hell, I don't know. I noticed I was even. The fuck was that? I still haven't noticed. I was still holding the umbrella. Right now it's dripping all over the mat. My hoodie's still a little damp where the umbrella didn't reach. Pull off my hoodie and fold up the umbrella. Shake off the worst of the water and lean it against the wall. Maybe I should have offered him, but he probably doesn't even need it. Lane. Stay for a second, but I don't want to lie. Not about this. I didn't appear out of nowhere if that's what you're thinking. Biker from yesterday, he helped me. Lane stares at me as if I just said something insane. What? He was there. I didn't have the key, so he opened the staff door for me. His smile doesn't drop right away, it just kind of stiffens. It's like he's holding on to the face too long. Oh, he says too casually, opening the can. That guy. I nod. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he meant to show up. Just looked just as surprised as me. Me up so. He hums something low in his throat, then moves behind the counter like usual. Like I didn't just tell him I was alone in the dark with a man no one knows much about. He takes a sip, then grabs a rag from under the counter and wipes some water from the surface. You let that guy touch the staff door. Rag squeaks faintly on the counter. Jeez. Since when was this a big deal to him? I didn't let him. He just helped. That's it. Fucking jealous bitch. Then he lets out a dry laugh. And you're just okay with that? I can feel the jealousy, but it feels like more than that. I would have been locked out alone for hours, I reply, trying not to sound offensive. Just being nice. Nice. Silence falls between us, heavy enough that the faint fizz of his drink feels loud. I blink. He even helped me with that creep. He's never done anything weird. Yet. There's no bite in his tone. And that's what makes it worse. I don't say anything. You know, I'm not gonna finger you, man. Anyway, he doesn't either, but finally tosses the rag aside, staring at the floor like he's trying to bite back whatever else he wants to say. You want me to talk to RJ, he offers? I could say you didn't have the key tonight. Maybe get a spare made or something? So this doesn't happen again. Blink again? Oh, sure, that'd be nice. He shrugs like it's nothing. Cool, I got you. And just like that, the weird edge in the air disappears. Not all the way, but enough that I start second guessing whether I imagined it in the first place. I watch him pick up his can and head into the stockroom like none of that just happened. Like he didn't just look at me like I'd done something wrong. Was he mad? Just weird. Or both. Both, probably. Alright. Hello! Need something? Alright. Trying to... I don't know how to fix it. Going to the stockroom. Staff complaint. Alright. Blood. Alright. Clean vomit. Store entrance. Do this. Some boxes. Away. Biker guys. Bike. Bike the bike. Alright, there we go. Go back. Enter. Where's the old man? Old man's not there. Old man Jenkins. Where's old man Jenkins? Alright. Am I done? I don't think I'm done. What do I do? What? I swear to God. What was I doing? What are you doing? It's not in the mood. Oh, fuck. I have to do this again. Because I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I'm dummy. Dumb. Huh, me dumb. Me dumb, big brain dumb. Me no dumb. Oh. Me dumb. Me dumb. Hey, there you go. Get your fucking chocolate and get the fuck out of here. Anyway. Me big dumb, me big dummy brain. Oh, me dummy, dumb. Swear to God, we did this one time on a one. Alright, Inspect bike. Big boy. I swear to God, I did everything. Empty trash bins? Where? Oh no. Lane. Oh, Lane. What the hell am I doing? I forget anything? Toilet paper is your best friend after me. Oh, wow. Old man. Ah, where's the old man? What is this? Tilted the wrong way. Oh God, what did I do? Where's the old man? The old man that talks about the dog. I'm gonna kill everyone. I'm gonna kill you. On my mission! Developer! Developer! Where's trash can, though? You say trash can, but there's no trash cans. Oh, why can't I do fucking trash can? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna murder you. You're gonna die tonight. Your family's gonna die tonight. What do I do? I did that. Restock tiles. I don't know how to do that. Empty trash bins. Where are the fucking trash bins? Trying to fix the vending machine. I am trying, you bitch. Go die in a fire. Go die in a fire. Go die in a fire. 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 Take a look. New girl starts tonight. I guess that's us. I don't know. Complaint. I'm done. I'm done. Right? There's nothing else for me to do. You're just being an asshole. Oh my god, what do I do? Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? I'm stuck. Right? What do I do? Oh god, I hate everything. Lane! Help, Lane! 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 I don't know what to do. Lane! You win cell. Get you off your fat ass and just help me. Alright. What do I do? I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm dumb and I'm stuck. I'm dumb and I'm stuck. Me big dumb and stuck. Oh, me dumb and stuck. Me dumb and big stuck. Me can't do anything. I can't do anything. Me big dumb and me big stuck. What the fuck am I missing? Me big stuck. Me big stuck. I can't do anything, can I? I clicked everything, right? Why me stuck? Me big stuck. Where's old man? Where's old man Jenkins? He usually pops up when I talk about that. Oh, what do I do? Lane! 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 Oh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Or is the game broken? Is the game broken? Help! Help! I think your game's broken, cause It never does this. It lets me go and huh? Huh? Am I missing a stain or something? I don't know. Maybe I need to load again? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Alright, thank you. Okay. There we go. Yeah, be mad. Fucking care. You be mad, be mad. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you bastard. Anyway. Cleaning supplies. Careful, Cinderella. Ah, fuck you. Go die in a fire. I hate you. Go die in a fire, you bastard. Look, there's chocolate. Chocolate. Oh wait, on. Hey, get your fucking chocolate. It's in aisle 3. There's 3 aisles, so why the fuck are you not checking? Alright. So easy. You're so dumb. So easy, and yet you're so dumb. So easy, and yet you're so dumb. You're so dumb. The dog opening its eyes. Anyway. I'm missing something? Let me, go out here now? Maybe? Biker boy. Oh, biker boys. The bike. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy. Biker boy! You fucking up my game, biker boy? I'm blaming biker boy. That's why I'm blaming her. I'm blaming him. No, it's Lane's fault. Lane! Lane! It's your fault. Why this game isn't working properly. It's your fault. It's all your fault. Maybe you have to click everything? I don't know. What? Why is it not letting me go? Something about the old man, right? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I big dumb? Am I big dumb? Or is this game just not working? What? 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 Huh? Huh? Up to the doghouse. If you ever get tired of these losers around here, I'll take you to the moon, I swear. What? I didn't know I could do that. Is that it? But can I now go? No? Developer? Is this game broken? Is your game broken? Why can I not go? I cannot do anything. I swear to God, I don't know. Empty trash bins, but where the fuck are the trash bins? There's no trash bins, so why the fuck would I empty trash bins if there's no fucking trash bins? Alright. On big bad dogs. Is it broken? It is broken. Oh my fucking God. I'm seeing shirtless Lane. Alright. Alright, I don't know. Am I dumb? Developer? Am I dumb? Or is your game just broken right now? Clicked everything. Lane, help me, Lane. Oh, I need a savior. But you're on your goddamn phone, you bitch. Oh, what is going on? Hold on. Let me see if I can find a playthrough of Shift 2. Ads. Ads. Fuck you, ads. Fuck you. I don't like you. What? How do you do that? Store entrance. This. Staff door? Is that reason? Is that the fucking reason? Cause I didn't go to the staff door and I didn't know how to fucking do that. That guy with the helmet didn't give the lock a chance. Your manager's just gonna blow a fuse, but maybe now he'll finally put it in a real one. Honestly, the store might actually be safer because of it. Oh, now there's the old man. Fucking hell. It's annoying. I hate that. That's annoying. I hate that so much. That is annoying. I think I did everything. Finish your tasks. Okay. Yeah, have them bickering and blah blah blah. Oh no, oh no. We're getting to shift 3. No, no. Oh no, the biker boy. I'm a jealous bastard. Because I get no pussy. Ridiculous, he mutters under his breath. What is this? You think she'll magically fall on your dick because you helped that committing property damage? Lane, what the hell are you? Relax, pretty. It's just a question. Come to make sure you're okay. Alright, let's just. I don't want to deal with their bickering. I don't want to deal with Lane's bickering of him being a bitch. I want to deal with his thing. His bickering. No one. Fuck you, Lane. Oh, God. Okay. I guess I helped, Biker Boy. Because of what I've done. Whatever. I grip Biker Boy's arm a little tighter. For Lane's benefit, and maybe a little for mine. Have fun. Hope he knows how to use it. Fucking hell. Oh my god. He's jealous of a girl that isn't in a relationship with him. That he wants the pussy of. Maybe if you stop being a fucking insufferable prick, maybe she'll fucking want you. We disappeared down aisle 1, leaving the annoying man behind to stew in his own bruised ego. I don't let go of his arm until we're halfway down the aisle, and even then I kind of forget to. I clear my throat and finally pull my hand back. Sorry. Mumble as I rub the palm of my thigh like I touched something hot. Well, kind of accurate. I glance down at me. He glances down at me through the visor with a visible confusion. Like he doesn't fully understand how he got here. But he's not mad about it. He's always been an asshole. It's okay. I'm not here for him. I feel the red rising to my cheeks. I cross my arms and look away, pretending to inspect the shelf as I cleaned earlier, like it's the Lorraine. Well, I'm here, I manage. Very smart response, Snow. He shifts a little beside me. Sorry about the door. Seriously, it's not a big deal. If it hadn't been the door, Lane would have found something else to be annoying about. Just when I think it might be finally relax, I hear a clumsy shuffle of the footsteps at the front of the store. Oh no. Both peek around at the end of the aisle. A man in his late 50s stumbling through the automatic doors, cheeks flushed and a smile like he's laughing at a joke no one heard. Who's that? He yells, pointing a finger at nothing. I love this place. This fucking place right here. The best snack in the country, God. Biker just watches the drunk man with a quiet indifference. Hey! The man calls out. You guys still have those little pink donuts? My wife hates them. I love them. I step out with a sigh and a smile. Yeah, we've got those. Come with me. He lights up like it just offered him gold. That's just all it is. He takes a step and suddenly pauses. Wow, your boyfriend's tall. I didn't even see him. He's not my. Careful out there, pal. Rose right me after midnight. He tries to wink, but both of his eyes closed. And not even wearing full care. Look at that. Man stops, slaps a knee against Biker Boy's arm, squeezing like he's testing for armor. Biker doesn't even move, just stares down at the drunk. Okay, her, come on. Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Told you earlier I don't bite. He hesitates. Okay. Let me get to shift 3. Do something? What is do something? I should do something nice. I'll probably learn more something about him, who knows. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever asked anything. Yeah, I can't just sit here and pretend I'm not curious anymore. His helmet, his age, his name. His name? I glance at him again. Okay, this is stupid. It's literally the first thing I should have asked him the first time we met. I just realized something. I don't even know your name. A beat passes. I mean, we've walked together. I've seen you like 2 a.m. 2 times in a row now. And you literally broke into my store for me. So I feel like names should probably be part of this whole weird thing. I probably talked too much. Glance down my shoes, clearing my throat to shake off the awkwardness. That came out awkward. I just meant, what is your name? His helmet still looks straight ahead. Come on, I tease. It's not a hard one. He starts. Don't really use it anymore. I turn to face him a little more. Wait, your name? Yes, I don't go by it much. Do we know you somehow? I don't know. Let a weird little laugh because what else do you do when someone says something like that? But I can tell he regrets saying anything at all. You don't have a name or you just don't want to tell me. It's nothing special. So, neither is mine. Stretch my legs out in front of me. It's snow, by the way. I know. Blink. What? He freezes. I mean, your name tag. At work, I saw your name tag. Great save, man. Great save. Great save. His voice cracked a little right there at the end. Almost like he realized he said it too defensively. I just shrug. Fair enough. I knew her like every shift. It would be weird if you didn't know it by now. By now, I laugh. I noticed. Anyways, I mumble, suddenly self-conscious. Now that you know mine. I mean, you always did, apparently. But you still won't tell me yours. Not tonight. Glance at him, trying to read something through his hands. His helmet. What? Are you the criminal? The world's most wanted? Are you the world's most wanted criminal? Is that why? Is that why? You're afraid I'm gonna call the government. Not. I think I should call it. I was like, what? I glance at him, trying to read something through his helmet. As always, there's nothing. But somehow I don't feel shut out. Alright. I'm calling you something eventually. Can't just be Biker Boy forever. That's a quiet laugh. It doesn't bother me. Alright, have an idea. Go with him. Sure. Sure, we'll go with you. I glance at the bus. The driver exhales loudly through his nose, watching us lazily as with a look of, are you getting on or what? I meet his eyes through the open door, then I shake my head. He throws his hands up like it ruined his entire night. Always wasting my time, he mutters, just barely audible through the hiss of the doors. The bus pulls off, dry tires dragging through the wet asphalt. I don't feel comfortable driving with him, but sure, we'll do that. Just like that, it's gone. And it's again just the two of us. I turn back. Getting too close. What? Do you want to kiss? Anyway. Biker Boy still hasn't let go of my hand, but now he's completely frozen. Almost like he doesn't believe what just happened. He lifts his hand slowly. Oh, I take it. Highly enough that our hands hover in the air between us together. I am so happy. Cool. Okay. I glance up at him and blink. His voice is a bit deeper than usual, but I know right away he means it. Really, really, really means it. Just, don't go too fast, okay? I've never been on a bike before, I admit. A little embarrassed. Like, ever. I'll be gentle. Yeah, sure, I raise a brow. You look like the kind of guy who goes 90 on empty roads. No. I go faster than that on empty roads. Okay. Alright, yeah. Of course. Alright. It makes me laugh, a real laugh from the chest. That's reassuring. He shyly lowers our hands like he's afraid to drop something fragile. There's a bit of silence. The rain keeps tapping the ground around us. You like bikes that much? Yes. Why? Because of someone I knew. Oh? What does that mean? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. He starts walking. Not ahead of me, but with me. Pulling me gently along towards his bike like I'm some princess. As we reach the bike, he finally lets go of my hand to unhook something from the back. Another helmet. Alright. Bit cracked. The fuck happened? It's like fiery kind of thing with a little crack on it. It's red, the color of dried cherries. Ah, yeah, that's the thing about red that I know. The motif seems to represent sharp teeth or a demon face, and the visor is dark blue. Scratched and cracked in one spot. Not too bad, but enough that it's obvious it's been through a few scrapes. There's a small dent near the top, like been dropped before or maybe thrown. Like I've seen his routes and stuff, so I think it's pretty obvious he's I've seen his behaviors behind our backs, so he seems like the guy to just throw it. I stare at it for a second too long, then there's a weird feeling, a whisper just on the edge of my memory. Have I seen that helmet before? Maybe on TV or in a movie, or maybe someone passing by. I can't really tell. It feels oddly familiar, but the memory slides away before I can grab it. Biker Boy stares at it too for a second, then back at me, like he's thinking about something to say but decides not to. Wait. Did he always carry a second helmet? Or did he just bring it in case I said yes? I mean, maybe. It makes sense. He offered the ride. He brought an extra helmet. Almost feels like a plan. But maybe he gives people rides all the time. Maybe it's not about me at all. Snow, you want it to be about you. I am just saying it doesn't suit him. I hate how my brain runs like this. It's kind of borkin. I don't hear any borks. Anyway, sorry. It's kind of broken. I glance at the visor. The crack is definitely there. And see, maybe we shouldn't use this one. It's safer if you take mine. I shake my head. No, it's okay. I say, reaching out and touching the smooth red shell. Grab it and feel the weight of it, like it's heavier than I expected. You said you weren't going fast anyway, so I can take the red one. Yes, don't worry. I've never crashed. For some reason, I believe him. Hopefully. Because he says it like it's true. And also because he looks like it's true, too. Besides, you wouldn't want me to see your face anyway, I added with a small smile. I slide the helmet onto my head, careful with the cracked visor. I'm guessing if he takes off his helmet, we'll, know who he is. We're like, oh, you're our ex, or you're this goddamn person we hate, or just, oh, you're that person. I don't know. It doesn't seem significant enough, so maybe it's not that important. It's not that important in our lives, maybe? I don't know. Because I feel like I would remember a helmet if it was like that. I don't know. If it was like an X or something like that, I think it would be pretty easy to remember. Or maybe that's me. I slide the helmet onto my head, careful with the cracked visor. It kind of smells like him. He steps closer. The helmet is annoying to put on. I nod. I've never worn a bike helmet before, so I don't really know what to expect. I hand it over and he moves close, carefully lifting it and lowering it slowly over my head. It brushes my ears as it goes on, and it's resting there, not fully secured yet. He reaches under my chin, making me look up at him, or at least looking at the black void where his face should be. I cast my own reflection in the visor, wondering what's really under there. What color are his eyes? Does he have scars? Piercings? Or is he just some normal dude hiding behind all that plastic and glass? I do wonder too. Have we met before? He freezes a half a second, then goes back to fiddling with a chin strap. No. We haven't. I feel his hands, but right now, they move like they never fastened one in his life. Yeah, I don't know what to answer. What answer I expected anyway. Maybe that helmet is annoying. I'm just distracted. I blink up at him, still tilted back with the helmet half clipped. By what? He lowers his head slowly. His visor is lined up exactly where I really don't want it to be. Oh my god. Was he? What? Was he looking at my boobs? Oh, if you're looking at my boobs, I'm fucking beating the shit out of you. Alright. I feel my face go hot under the helmet, trapped in this awkward bubble between us where I can't even step back because his hands are still right there. He's tall, I'm short. He's trying to clip something under my chin. I don't get boobs. I don't get boobs. I don't get turned on by boobs. I'm sorry. It's just something, it's not a thing of, oh, I hate boobs, or I like boobs, I don't care. I'm indifferent. He's trying to clip something under my chin. Where else is he gonna end up looking? Boys will be boys, I guess. Boys shouldn't be doing that. Boys shouldn't be doing that. Just when I open mouth to say something, click. The chin strap finally snaps into place. There. He mutters before stepping back, as my fingers brush over the smooth plastic. Shove that awkward moment out of my head. It's not like he was being creepy, so no point in making this any weirder than it already is. I look over at him. He's already walking back to the bike like nothing happened, swinging a leg over the seat like it's nothing. He settles on it, pulling on thick black gloves before slouching forward over the gas tank. I guess it's my turn. Walk up next to it. The thing's huge. Way bigger than I thought up close. But I guess if you're that tall, that's just what fits. I put on one foot on the peg and try to swing my leg over and make it halfway. Then I don't. My boot slips and I lose bounce for a second, stumbling back onto the pavement like an idiot. Definitely not beginner friendly. Okay, I say, trying to save face. Your bike is too huge. He watches me to see if I'll try again. Jeez. Yeah. What? Wait. I squinted him, tilting my head. Did you say she? Oh, he's calling the bike she. She's, yeah. Puts a hand on his face like how he knows how dumb it sounds, but can't lie about it. Yeah. I blink. You named your bike Scarlet. Scarlet is pretty. Why? Do have a little company. Such a simple answer, but somehow it's the saddest thing I've ever heard said in such a plain voice. I'll look at him for a second, but suddenly the weird, quiet, tall guy who barely talks feels a little less like a stranger and more like someone real. Just a little. I see, but why not a guy bike then? Because I'm on top of her. I can't deal with that. It's straight. I can't. What? No, I didn't say anything. Straight people. What? I didn't say anything. I choke on a laugh, but I can't hold back. Must be tough. She likes it. Swing my leg over, gripping the seat with my knees, and finally I'm on. Fucking straight people. Fucking goddamn. It's fucking weird. I didn't say anything. Fuck you. Anyway, I'm kind of proud of myself. Biker boy flicks the ignition and his Scarlet roars to life. Oh, yeah, you ride your Scarlet. Fucking god. You're pulling a fucking lane, man. Anyway, I take a breath. Okay. I'm really doing this. Riding off with a guy I barely know. This is either gonna be really cool or really, really scary. There you go. Oh. That's the first ride of your life. The second, I don't remember. Your reflection is in the puddles is crooked. So is his. You're just behind him. Clinging to him like your life depends on it. You're probably afraid of falling, even though he said he wouldn't go too fast. For someone like him, he seems a little nervous being that close to you. Oh. Oh, alright. Let's do that. Alright. Sorry, I felt a pimple. Has a set of words since you got on the bike. You probably won't. Did you notice that words aren't his thing? Not hard to, huh? My hair looks horrible. My hair looks horrible. But the way his shoulders tensed when you wrapped your arms around him, the way his hands gripped the handlebars tighter, that said more than 1,000 words ever could. He rides fast, but not reckless. Not tonight. And certainly not for himself. He doesn't know how to care about that. What he does know is how to care about you. Does he ride faster when he's alone? If I could hear him from that far away, yes, probably. Fast enough that lines blur. Fast enough that the wind bites. Fast enough that if he crashes, he won't get back up. Always. Because when he's alone, who would it matter to? Okay. The bike still growls, the engine still aches to run. Maybe that's the point. Maybe riding too fast is the only time he feels anything at all. You don't know it yet, but he's not trying to get anywhere. He just doesn't know where else to be. You don't know what he's thinking either. You can guess, but that's all it is. Guesses. Maybe he's thinking about how your hands feel on him. How about how you smell and how you didn't hesitate when he said, "I can take you." Or maybe he's not thinking at all. He told me that. Sometimes he has to pull over. Not because he's tired, but because his eyes are full of things that aren't what's in front of him. You feel that there's something in him that he wants to say thank you. But he's a man that doesn't know how to say things. So he rides, and lets the road speak for him. The engine dies with a low rumble, leaving us in a sudden quiet of my street. I don't move right away. So, did we ever tell him where we live? My legs feel stiff, and I feel the wind rushing past my neck, even though it's gone. He gets off first and steadies me as I slide down. My head tilts, and I feel a bit disoriented, but it fades. He takes off his gloves, and I pull off the red helmet, shaking my hair loose from under it. Wow. Wow, I laugh, running hand through my hair. That was actually really cool, and way faster than the bus. I'm glad you liked it. I loved it. I've never even been around the roads here. Like, past the old gas station. I don't even know that it looked like that around my I feel like a chill through my clothes. Around my building. Wait, you run me home. But I never told you where I lived. Biker boy. How do you know where we live? How do you know where we live? The bottle of water and the stairs yesterday I had. That was you too, was it? He nods. I saw you yesterday when I was riding around. Remembered the street, that's all. It makes sense, sort of, but still fucking creepy. Yeah, it's still fucking creepy, man. Even if that is true, which I know it's not. I know it's not. I know it's not. I fucking know it's not. But you're gonna say it is. You're gonna say it is. Alright. This dude. Anyway, it makes sense, sort of. I mean, it's not impossible. He rides a lot, probably knows the streets better than anyone, and yesterday I was outside, walking home. Maybe he passed by me without noticing? No. I'd have heard his motorcycle. Was he stalking me? There's this uneasy feeling in my stomach. You just happen to see me? Yeah. Is that true? And nope, he's just a stalker, man. You have to either deal with a incel, or you have to deal with a stalker guy. Yandere stalker, man. I mean, if he really wanted to be creepy, he had his chance. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe. I'm not. I give him a look, somewhere between grateful and suspicious, and force a small laugh. Okay. I guess you got a good memory. I didn't mean to scare you. You didn't. I mean, yeah, you didn't. You know, but what did you mumble under your breath, huh? Fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Can I get your number? Alright. My stomach flares like I'm 15 again. The guy just passed me a note in class. He wants my number. I tucked some hair behind my ear, trying to hide a smile tugging up of my lips. I am ridiculous. Ridiculous, keen, all giddy because a guy whose face I've never seen before asked for my number. But he dropped me off at my exact building, which is kind of worrying. My fingers twitch over my phone in my pocket. Should I give it to him knowing that or not? Give him your number. Yeah, sure. I fumble for my phone. My fingers are weirdly clumsy. Maybe from the ride, or maybe because it's just weird being asked for my number at it. Man, who just drive me home on a motorcycle. I unlock it, glance up at him, and start reading off the digits. Pulls out his phone, and for the first second, I don't think much of it. Just another phone. But then the light from the screen hits the case. It's pink, and chipped off the corners like it's been dropped a few times. There's also a glitter sticker on the back. I think it's a unicorn, or maybe a cat. It's hard to tell, and it's like, okay, not judging, but not really what I pictured for him. Still, I don't say anything. People can have whatever phone cases they want. What is mine? Yeah, red. It's just red. That's it. It's gonna get dark, so I have to turn on some stuff to brighten the camera. Still, I don't say anything. People can have whatever phone cases they want. You can just send me a message, I say with a smile. So I have your number too. I wait and wait. Maybe his screen froze, or maybe he just didn't catch my number right. No, I see his thumb hovering over the keyboard. He keeps staring at the screen like the letters on the screen are written in a language he doesn't speak. Everything's okay? His thumb twitches and he glances at me. I hesitate for a second, then I just ask, do you actually not know how to type on your phone? I say it softly to not make it sound mean. I prefer calling. I tilt my head. You mean like you don't know what to say? I mean I don't know how to write. That makes me freeze. You don't know how to write, I repeat, careful not to let it sound judgmental. Just surprise. Did you drop school or something? Yes. Huh? I feel like he's not reading my eyes. So he doesn't know how to type or like write or anything like that. He's clearly embarrassed by that. Maybe he thinks this changes something. That it lowers his worth, or I don't know. I mean, that's weird, but not a big deal, right? I smile gently. Well, I can teach you. What? You gave me a ride. I can teach you the alphabet. That's of the smallest awkward laugh I heard from him. He nods quickly, like caught off guard by awkward kindness. All right. You know, for someone who called me Mademoiselle, I really pictured you writing poetry in French or something. I heard it in a love movie. I don't even know how to write it. A love movie. God, that explains so much and how it makes my chest feel warm and weird all at once. I'm properly brushing as hell right now, but still. Try to sound normal. Give me that. I hold out my hand. He hesitates and slowly places his phone in my palm. There's no password, so I unlock it and swipe to the Messages app. The last message thread is a month old. My fingers fly over the keyboard like a second nature. What should I type, though? I know. He watches me like he's studying some kind of magic trick. Hit send and hand the phone back. Now you've texted me. Looks down at the screen. I see a faint glow of the message, reflected in the black visor. BB. Short for Biker Boy. It suits him, honestly. Something clicks in my brain a second too late. Sounds like someone's baby, I blurt out. It sounds like yeah, like I have noticed that. I was already blushing, but but now I just made things worse. So, sorry. That wasn't a, I mean, like that. I'm not, in a weird way. Yeah, it's okay. I love it. Oh, wait. He clears his throat before typing something. After 1 second, I receive a message on my phone. It says WZ? What? What's that? Wanna zone. It's like, what? Hang out. Ride. Waste time. Together. Look up at him. Wanna zone, I repeat. Then smile. So that's your code. He nods. Alright, BB. So next time you wanna hang out, just text me WZ. He lowers his helmet and types again. Left under my breath. You didn't even wait. That was fast. Yes. He steps back and swings the leg over the Scarlet, settles into the seat like it's part of him. I step back too, arms folded, watching him. Night, BB. Night. He tilts his helmet towards me right before riding off, swallowed by the night. And I stand there alone on the sidewalk a little longer, smiling like an idiot. I'm already thinking about when he'll send a text. I push the door open with my shoulder and step inside the building. It's quiet in the entrance hall, and everyone is probably still asleep. Okay. Boyfriend? Freeze. My fingers twitch around my keys, and I turn them. What? She lifts her chin a little and smirk. And the same smirk I got from her brother. Or maybe he got it from her. It doesn't really matter. That big guy with a helmet. What's his name? I answer right away. Hey, how fast my brain starts flipping through options like an overheard explanation. Like I'm supposed to name people just because someone asks. Glance at my door. Still an escape I haven't taken. You were watching? Please, I have better things to do than watch you. I just heard the engine. He is not my boyfriend. You. It's been a long time. I didn't see you. Yeah. You just didn't text or say anything. Didn't think you'd care. Right. Because I'm heartless. That's the story now. Pursing our lips together. Her words sting. She says them like they don't mean anything. So what? Don't be stupid. What's his name? I hate how dumb I suddenly felt. Wow. You don't know his name? Cross my arms. It's not like that. What is it like then? Just let men drive you around now? No questions asked? Great. I hate her and her brother. Ugh, God. Like, they both breed. They both fit in the same mold. You know. I can call him BB. The second leaves my mouth, I regret it. BB. She blinks. BB. Jesus Christ, you give him a nickname? It's supposed to mean baby boy or something? Biker boy. She steps closer. Honestly, you're embarrassing. You're not in high school anymore. This isn't hot, it's dumb. You're letting a stranger drive you around and you don't even know his name? Oh my god, I don't need this from fucking loser. Anyway, my jaw tightens. You think I'm stupid? I think you want something so badly you're willing to ignore what's right in front of you. Are you done? She looks at me. Her blue eyes narrow, and for a moment, something shifts behind them. Yeah, she mutters, and takes a step back. I'm done. Sigh. Guys like that don't like girls like you. God, it's in their DNA to say they're done, just keep talking. Turn my head. What do you even mean by girls like me? Grow up. BB, Christ. You're smarter than this. Ugh. She turns around and walks back inside her apartment like she didn't just crack my chest open with a butter knife and walk away with the blood. Stare at her door for a second too long after it closes. And I turn back to mine, finally shove the key into the lock and twist. The door swings open with that familiar creak. Alright. Alright. All right. I'm gonna take a shower real quick, like a quick one. Then I'll be right back. All right. I'll be right back. Very quick. Hello, I am back. I took a shit. Oh, you can't hear me. Sorry. Need to fix that. Probably do that when I'm not streaming. We play Shift 3. Okay. Someone knows what you forgot. Alright. Okay. Oh! Different thing. I guess the lane one when what I was doing wasn't fully finished. Lukewarm water splashes against my wrist as I scrub a crust of dried sauce off of a plate. Disgusting. These dishes have been sitting here, rotting in the sink, for 3 days straight. Or maybe 4, I kind of lost track. Every time I walked into the kitchen, I just looked away, promising myself I'd handle it later. But today's smell finally won. Pathetic little victory. Maybe I'm just worried about, I mean, give my number to BB yesterday. What if he suddenly texts me, tell me he's right here, ready to climb into my apartment? Shake the thought away. It's a stupid thing to stress over. The way he looked when I finally gave it, he seemed genuinely happy about it. I, I dry my hands on the kitchen towel, staring down at my phone sitting on the counter. I actually expected him to text me sooner. First thing in the morning, even. Well, whatever. It's like he knew. Want a zone? These 2 letters in capital letters. Do I want to sit around and do absolutely nothing? Of course I won't. Of course I won't. Before I even type a reply, my phone buzzes in my palm again. Window. My instinct takes over. So I parlayed towards my bedroom window, parting the blinds to look down the street. Down on the street, parked right against the curb, is the silhouette of a motorcycle. There he is. Catches me looking and gives a nod of his head. And a big smile appears on my face. I finally I swipe my keys off the counter, shove my feet into my shoes, and practically jog down the apartment stairwell. I'm oddly enthusiastic to see him again. Wait, I feel like I forgot to do something. What? What did you forget? Hmm. Striptease. Hold on. All right. As I push the front door open, the humid afternoon air hits me. I spot BB right away. Kind of difficult ignoring a man like him. BB is standing beside the blue motorcycle, staring intently at the wall like that is completely covered in graffiti. As soon as the door slams shut behind me, his dark visor turns directly towards my position. He didn't even wait for my reply. I was already here. You could have at least sent something 30 minutes before you left. What if I was even home? Or what if I was asleep? Then I would have left. You were stubborn. I have a laugh. That's it. I wasn't expecting you to accept. But you came downstairs to talk to me. Of course I did. Afternoon. Wave a hand casually. Hi. How have you been since yesterday? I mean, after my coworker. Still breathing. And you? Same. By the way, I thought you couldn't type. But you managed to type window. Typer window. He pulls his phone from his sweatpants pocket, holding it up as evidence to prove his point. I pressed the letter W and the machine guessed the rest correctly. So you let your pink phone do the work for you. Is next time. Pink phone. I would have bet money you weren't the type of guy who likes drawing attention to himself. One thing about the font that kind of messes me up is the A kind of looking a bit like the O. Then you would have made a lot of money. I prefer complete anonymity. Then that explains the phone case. If you hate attention so much, why don't you just take it off? Replacing it would provide very little benefit. If it works, it stays. And if anyone's got it to say about the color, they're welcome to say it. Fair. But you could have bought a black one instead. Pretty sure this doesn't even belong to you. It doesn't. Someone gave it to me. Oh, someone. They're nice. They are. He slides the phone back into his pocket. I wonder why we can't remember things. They told me I lacked color. Well, right now you have some undesirable colors on you. What happened to your clothes? Is that grease? He looks down at himself. Nothing unusual. I spent my morning fixing the motorcycle. You work at a garage or something? Sweet leash motors. Wow. If I keep this up, I'm actually learn your real name by next year. Sure, you have a designation for me. BB isn't a name, it's a shorthand. That's true. Though I'd very much like to know your name. It goes quiet for a bit. My boss still looked down at me for leaving. You have a real talent for changing the subject. It is related. I roll my eyes. Why would he do that? Because I don't usually leave like that. so the change in routine drew his attention. He did all of that, and what happened to Scarlet? Yes, this is usually his black and red bike. This one is different. She stayed at the garage. Oh? He taps the seat of the blue motorcycle. It's a customer's Yamaha FC6. It returns to its rightful owner this afternoon. That's a bit weird seeing you with blue. I think red suits you better. Maybe. All I understand is that you're leaving behind Scarlet. You're cheating on I'm like, oh, you're cheating on Scarlet with this blue bike. What is their name, huh? How dare you? No, I'm gonna tell Scarlet. I'm gonna tell Scarlet. I just tease him. Like, I can't believe you're cheating on Scarlet. It's like, what? No. Raises a finger. I had to. I told my boss I needed to test ride it. That's why he called me a slacker when I left. Wait, you're not even on break right now? No. You lied to your boss. Not all lies are harmful. This one served a purpose. To you only. You too now. The confidence in his voice completely catches me off guard. Sorry. What? Is she jealous of me? Is Scarlet jealous of me being around you? Also, my motorcycle needs some rest. Rest? BB, it's a machine, not a horse. It has 2 wheels and carries a rider. It is a mechanical horse. You're really married to that thing, huh? You're jealous already? The words come before he even realized he said them. Disregard that. Didn't think I'd lose to a motorcycle already. BB shifts his weight, looking down at the greasy smear on his chest. How would Scarlet feel about you cheating on her with this motorcycle? Honestly, I feel bad for her. It's like, what? You're making me look bad. I don't know. You could have just not lied to your boss and, I don't know, waited for your motorcycle to get some rest. But no. I have limited time, so I could ride you down there with me. I can't today. I have an afternoon shift at the store, so it's probably better if I just stay put. It was really good to see you. Taps the handlebars of the bike. Then I will ride you to your workplace when it's time. You do that, it's convenient for both of us. I'm not sure I'm gaining the same benefit you are, but I'm okay with it. I don't really have much to do anyway. His shoulders relax a little. When does your shift start? I have to be behind the register at 3 p.m. Understood. You have 2 hours. Get on the bike. Alright. The 15-minute ride goes by in a blur, but of biting wind and a vibration of the engine beneath us. Okay, we finally pull up near his workplace, but instead of stopping right at the garage, he parks near a space entirely made of stone. He kills the engine, the sudden silence falling over. He gestures with a gloved hand towards one of the stone benches. We can sit here. Are you sure? Are you gonna get in trouble if your coworkers see you slacking off right outside? That's possible. I give myself 10 free minutes. That should not cause issues. I smile as I sit down. Besides, if it's only my coworkers, they're welcome to come across the street and negotiate my time with me. You really think you'd win that negotiation? He turns his head, his dark visor fixed entirely on me. No. Then he walks over and sits down as well. He leaves a respectful distance between us. Exactly enough space for a third person to sit, or for him to keep a clear line of sight on the street. Most men of the shop mind their own business, but there is one individual I highly dislike. Oh yeah? Who's that? His name is... I don't really know why, but he hesitates. He slowly turns his head towards me as he says it. Werner. around says he's a bastard. That's a strange name. You think so? Yeah, and if you dislike him that much, that means he's probably just as annoying as his name is to pronounce. Do you have to deal with him often? Every single day. Is that secretly your name and we're just dissing on him? You're like, how do you deal with the name Werner? Werner. Do you remember anything? Do you remember anything? Do you remember anything? He's like, that sounds like a stupid name. You go, fuck. Werner's not really a horrible name. I'll give you that. Considering it is my name. I knew it. I knew it. I phrased the words entirely dying in my throat as I started. What? Are you serious? Why wouldn't you just tell me that directly? I literally just said your name was weird right to your face. Werner. Oh, so that's his name. It's like, oh god, you think it's weird. Oh. I knew it. I knew from the reaction he had. He's like, oh, yeah, you think my name is weird. I thought he was not gonna ever say it's his name. He's like, oh, I just want to test it out, see what you think. And he would never say it's his name. Turns out, he's straight up like, yeah, that's my name. I was concerned you might find it unappealing or ridiculous. I think it's just unusual. I've never met anyone called Werner. Never. Believe me, I'd have remembered it. It's actually original. It's nice to has a nice way it says you. Oh god, sorry, my mother gave it to me, so I appreciate you saying it suits me. Give him a smile. No need to wait for next year. Since you decided to test me, it was in the test. Oh really? What was it then, Werner? What's next on your little agenda? Are you gonna test if you can make me blush next? I try. Well, try. This is gonna go terribly. I'm waiting. I notice your face. The shape. This. I'm like, stop there. Okay, no. We need to, try and figure out how to do pickup lines and shit. I like your face. I like the shape of it. It's a good shape. That was the worst compliment I've ever heard. Thank you. No. I just love this. Just the decreasing quality. He's like, he feels so hurt that he's like, oh, I lost budget. I lost the budget. We lost the budget. We lost the budget. Anyway, I've been rehearsing that all day. I thought that was something you came up with just now. Honestly, now I'm thinking about... You've probably heard this. If you've watched my VODs, I probably said it before. Hey. Your eyes like the stars. Dim and far apart. Hey, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? No? So your face just looks like that? Are you my dad? Because no, no, wait, don't go. No, no, come. Or just, hey, do you come to this place often? No, keep it that way. I love horrible pickup lines. I love just like obvious like what I call them are anti pickup lines. Basically, the whole point of them is not to be flattering at all. It's meant to be the exact opposite. My level of object permanence is the same as my level of interest in you. Very little. Or no, it should be like hold on, let me set this down. My love my level of interest in you is the same as my object permanence. Wait, where did my coke go? Where where did my where did my soda go? Where where did it? Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry. I have horrible object permanence. Anyway, really? No, you're lying. I have. In my head this morning while changing spark plugs, I can feel my heart flicking on itself. Oh, okay. He's not like anyone else I know. There's something about how hard he tries to that makes it even more endearing, I think. It's sweet. You do. I do. Even the face part. That was my favorite part. We sit there in silence. For a minute, quiet space stretching between us. Then a heavy shadow falls over the stone bench. Phoebe notices and immediately stands up. Is this your boss? Am I paying you by the hour to sit on a stone bench and chat of girls, big boy? No, sir. Sir, is this man his boss? Phoebe points towards the blue machine. I was simply testing the... Don't take me for a damn idiot. Been staring at that wall for 5 minutes. Your urgent's been cold for 10 minutes. Get your ass inside the garage before I remove your number in your paycheck. Understood. This is awkward. Who are you? I'm a friend of his. I just need a ride up near here. A friend, huh? And you're also the one taking up my mechanic's time. Before I can nervously try to excuse myself, old man lets outside, shaking his head. Work, sleep, bike. That's all he knows. And I expect him to bring someone here. I can leave if it's forbidden. Nah, just keep him in line. Someone's gotta do it. I hesitated for a second, but curiosity wins. Instead of turning back towards the main street, I follow his path, walking towards the gates of the garage. I spot BB again. He hasn't gone inside the main building yet. You're not working yet. Your boss seems pretty harsh. He's consistent. I have to finish a few things before I can leave. He glances towards the workshop behind him. You're welcome to wait. I can walk around the area until then. You'd rather wander around than have me wait by myself. Yes. Then, when it's time for your shift, I'll make sure you're not late. Sounds good to me. Hey, BMW. He stops when he notices me. Whoops, didn't mean to crush the party. Stay your issue. Need your help real quick. I'm available. The biker guy glances at me. Oh, sorry. I'm Sorkin, by the way. Hi, I'm Snow. If you hear something falling, that's probably me. He rubs the back of his neck. I'm the new guy here. Don't worry about it. We're all started as the new guy wants. As long as you don't cut a finger off, I think we're good. No promises, but I'll do my best. BB slaps Sirkin on the shoulder. Let's go. Duty calls. Oh, sorry. Get stressed. Should it go inside? No, I'm not gonna go inside just yet. Go outside. 2009. So yeah, he's president. Barack is. Yeah. To the back street. Go inside. To the garage. Use the exit door. Sorry, I'm just fucking everywhere. I'm everywhere. Alright. A guy. See a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease. His focus locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing, but not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Alright. Car. Looks like the buoy is empty. A car sits in the center of the concrete floor. Its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. Some tools. Okay. Oh god, I hate when that happens. Alright. Who's this? Plush or something? I don't know. Metallica, kill 'em all. Start again. Maybe talking to BB first would be the better move. Okay. Talk to BB. Not yet. I don't really want to do that. Some tools. One wrench looks slightly different from the rest. A W is scratched into the metal surface. Stand for wrench. Some snacks. Someone here must have a serious sweet tooth. My guess is not, it's not BB. Or Werner. I'll just call him Werner. Oh. A can of Monster Energy sits near Sirkin's boy. What? He must work pretty hard to need that caffeine. Motorcycle rests under the workshop lights. Someone has already started taking it apart and probably knows how to put it back together. Delivery boxes. They narrow the passage just enough to remind you this place was not designed with organization in mind. Box of rubber gloves. Half empty already, that feels about right. CCTV warning sign is fixed to the wall. You get the feeling it's more that for paperwork than prevention. Okay, exit. What was that? Alright. Beatboxes. No one seems to remember when they were left there, only that they've always been there. Okay. Cars cage you, bike free you. Don't know what that means. Cabs. Wait, does it say cabs cage you, bike free you? Cars, bike, cage you. What? What? What the fuck does that say? What? Am I having a stroke? Caps cage you, bike free you? What? Am I delusional? Cabs cage you, bike free. What? Huh? Am I delusional? Am I having a stroke? 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 Oh god. Let me look at my face. No, it's not droopy. Okay, no. What? Oh. Oh no. That was weird as hell. Okay, was this one? Door, TV, a cat, take. What is this? On me, on. Take. Don't know who the fuck that is. Garage owner. Maybe talking to BB first would make things easier. Inside the break room. There's a guy sitting there. He's got a small plastic cup, probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I swear I had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after, and I came back, I think. He mutters to himself between sips, then pats his pockets. Where the hell did I put them? Man looks up when I get close and gives me a quick once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me, if you're here for the boss, he's behind that door. He points behind me. Okay, I'm just, are you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10. Then I went to Darren's boy. Then I came in here. Did I have them here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking? No. Boss is already gonna castrate me. Little turn up. He takes another slow drag from his cigarette. Alright. This place eats small metal objects anyways. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. I just got here a little while ago. Yeah. Which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker. And I'm not going to work without it. I'm pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench after all. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. Just rather not ruin my day. Oh, okay. You won't get it. Finally crushes his cigarette into the ashtray. Sal, by the way. Salvatore. But nobody calls me that unless it's really serious. Snow. You're Italian? Yep. So, what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way to the mall? I got lost, yeah. I left nervously, but now I'm not lost anymore, kinda. He looks at me up and down. No offense, but we don't exactly get a lot of girls wandering in here for fun. Usually they're picking up a car or looking for the boyfriend. I'm neither. Then what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall tattooed mechanic. Weenie? What? Is that the name? Is that his name too? Weenie. Warner Weenie. Friend, but don't put out. You're supposed to give me a right to work. Oh, really? Soul chuckles into his cup. Oh, man, the guys are gonna love this. Oh, God. No offense, but your arms look like they'd snap you if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead. A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle. I try to keep my face as neutral as possible. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And I don't mind waiting. Sue yourself. Good luck on getting a conversation out of him on the ride. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away, mostly because I don't know what thing he means. But also because I refuse to be bait into whatever this is. But if you want a guy who's actually knows how to have fun. I'm not gonna finger you, man! I'm off 5. You're twice my age. Exactly. It means I've already made a lot of mistakes. Now I just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You will. He squints over me over his coffee. Though I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. No, you get it? You get it? Because you're a fucking prick? Alright. Anyway, it's my turn to squint at him, big guy. Hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him. A woman waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Buses exist. I have 40 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyways, if you see anything shiny on the floor out there, do me a favor and yell, alright? And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking in here. Alright. Listen to the radio. Okay, old music, whatever. American flag. It feels like less like decoration and more like identity. Oh, okay. BB! BB! BB. It's crouched beside the motorcycle. Why not bother him for a bit? I walk closer to him, careful not to step on anything or hover for a second before speaking. He looks up immediately, like he was already aware I was there. Oh, hi again. You're working hard. Working hard, working hard. Yes, I'm sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. Boss wanted this done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely towards the gates. You come here, and I, left you there. Sorry about that. I wasn't stranded in the desert out in a storm. I know, but you shouldn't have to stand around because of me. Computer, why are you crackling? Why are you crackling? Why are you crackling? Like, when, like, Markiplier was, playing, FNAF, 2 again, basically, I was, like, and, you know, the thing of the crackling audio with, Phone Guy and Mingle, I was yelling at him, like, dude, it's your audio driver, you dumb! Oh my god, I hate you! Anyway. Because, like, I deal with that. And it's always my audio driver being fucking weird. I don't know how to fix it, but that's usually what happens. My interface. And he's like, oh, but the background doesn't. I know! That tends to happen! Okay? Sometimes voices will be crackly, and the others aren't! Anyway. Or who knows, maybe it's just, files bugging, I don't know. I was just yelling at him in the comments, in the chat. Like, you idiot! You idiot! I smile a little. I chose to stay. Right. Thanks. Let out a small laugh. Why the hell is he thanking me? BB clears his throat and awkward silence, focusing a little hard on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. Women usually don't find me funny. Then I'm just one of the boys. He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest, so you're definitely not a guy. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. Oh yeah? You ain't exactly flat either. It's like, that's not really a girl thing. Some girls have different sizes, man. And you got some boobs yourself. You got more going up on there than half girls I know. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BG? That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one is gonna mistake me for what you are. I'm just pointing out that by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at too. I wasn't trying to say anything weird, but you were looking at my. I wasn't. It's just. Like, hit you when I realize you're significantly more pleasing to look at. Seriously? Besides, I'd get shamed for the rest of my life if you were a man. Oh my god. It's like I'm talking to Lane, a tattooed version. Oh my god. Please don't tell me you hate gay people too. Don't tell me you have a as fragile of masculinity. I have to deal with this shit with Lane, man. Interesting since you made the guys laugh, but not the girls. That's weird. That's not what I meant. It's just, my brain sometimes forgets women exist in places like this. I don't have the right settings for this. So, well, I guess you're paying attention to me now. So points for that. I would say, like, hey, if you'd never be in a relationship with a guy, it's fine. No problem. I do notice you a lot. He ties something with a tool, probably just to avoid talking. Man, it really is funny, so how long is it gonna take? It's not a small repair. He taps something near the engine. It might take a while. How long is a while? A couple hours, maybe more. I don't really know, but I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry, I'll get you back on the road in time. Only slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he felt the need to reassure me. I want to look at the... Came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me. I guess, so. He's already got the visor on. The engine again. You can walk around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting sitting here and watching something you don't understand. You're assuming I don't understand anything. What? No, I didn't mean... He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, yes. I've just never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. Doesn't mean I wouldn't care. Oh my god. God, I swear to God, man. Men back then, man. God. Still, men now are weird. Horrible. Still stuck in the past, man. Alright. They probably just get bored, or just... They probably get bored, or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when you said no one interested you, then? He lets out a shy laugh. You'd be the first one. The first one. To watch me. Of course. I'm just staying so I can talk with you. Talk with me? Talk about motorcycles. I won't mind. This one here is a valve check. Oh, this guy's really clueless. They open and close to let the air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. Pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight and the engine starts running like shit. Too loose and sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. Can hear it if you know what you're listening for. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox, get down to the head, measure everything. Okay, and that takes hours, if I'm lucky. If the valves are out of specs, I gotta swap shims. Shims, don't know. He holds his fingers about the size of a coin. I don't know anything about what he's saying. Just because I'm a guy doesn't mean I know shit. Different thicknesses. You can change them until the cap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yeah. I've already got his blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought that's what I meant? What you meant? He looks genuinely stressed now, like he's stepped on the landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. Thought you were interested. I am. In the 636. A soft laugh. Not exactly. The dots are even for apart. That's okay, you don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. Are all mechanics like this? But that one's great though. It has enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. For who exactly? For people who like sensations? Yeah. When you accelerate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, brain kind of stops thinking. That's fun to you? The best feeling there is. But I understand it doesn't sound appealing. I've noticed most female customers don't seem particularly interested in that part. I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that. I don't like loud things. Though my sample size is admittedly limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Why build machines if we can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer to that, because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. Then what is it about? He taps the helmet lightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going on up here. Stuff you're thinking about, stuff you should be doing, stuff you forgot to do. I know, I understand, like, it's adrenaline. You like the adrenaline of that kind of thing. Honestly, I don't really like mechanical things like cars or roller coasters or, I guess, motorcycles. When it comes to that, I like horror games. That's the only kind of thing of adrenaline I like. Or I guess spicy stuff too. I guess that's technically a thing. I don't know. Not really. Not really. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting on all that stuff. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. There are my eyes. He actually trusts that metal death trap more than his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I feel like living on the edge. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle. My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider's riding this one's got the rider riding this one got the right equipment. He should be fine. Even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. Responsibility belongs to you. Oh. Being your own boss of it. Freedom? I suppose that's one word for it. And motorcycles give you that. It reminds you that you're not there anymore. A frown. Stare at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's good.
Self-voicing disabled.
Yeah, I know. I'll stick to walking though. But I kind of see it. See what? why someone would want that feeling. Yeah, I was sure he'd get it. Seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys, even if they should. It's like you're convinced everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take chances, life's just colorless. And I like color. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk when you feel like it. Not about motorcycles specifically. I've stayed in worse places, like the convenience store. Smile at him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If we were bikes, I'd hope we'd ride well together. For someone so awkward with words, I'm pretty sure we ride just fine. I just said I'll stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. Weenie. Anyway, we can talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical. It's supposed to rain later. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way to work. I'll be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. He's really trying. Am I really allowed to stay? On. I'm stretching. Oh my god. I've been sitting down for a significant amount of time. On. Do I have any messages? I don't know. No. Okay. Am I really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. Probably. It's not really a rule or anything. Just, if my boss says something, I can't really. I mean, he's the boss. That makes sense. He nods once. But I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. He's probably already told you. So he'll let it slide. I'm not sure what he's referring to, and if someone yells at me, you're here because of me. So if anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to talk to me. You'll fight my battles, every one of your wars. Wars. Wouldn't be my first time. Oh, really? I mean, last night, with that human stickman, Lane, whatever his name is, I'm pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs armor around him. Suppose you can ask him next time at the store. He lowers his head. Don't feel like you have to wait around the whole time. Uh, if you need anything, just he gestured vaguely in his direction. I'm right here. And the or down the corridor. I mean, bathroom. I knew what you meant. We don't have instructions for that. So maybe you should ask my boss first if it is okay to use it. And if you accidentally touch something you can consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. I'm already covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and nod. Alright. I start backing away a little. Even without looking, I can feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. Alright. Hello. I spot one of the guys leaning against the workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's the guy from earlier, Sirkin. Yeah, oh. Hello again. Snow, right? That's right. My memory is not always the best when I'm stressed. You're looking for some? Actually, I'm just sorry I thought I'd say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. Honestly, he's not horrible, since he's not saying anything sexist or homophobic. I'm a bit iffy. Unlike I can say about the other people here. Anyway. Still getting used to everything? What do you mean? Country? I mean the garage. Werner told me you were a new hire. He rose the back of his neck. Oh, of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now, which means everyone still remembers my name. And I become... He points to his own chest. Hey, you. It's a bit rude, no? I mean, they mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darren, I'm sure. My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. Sirkin. Isn't that like a... I don't know what name it is. Oh, Turkish, I guess. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm getting in everyone's way here. Where were you before, Turkey? That's quite a change. I literally noticed that fact just looking at here, over here. So it's just a name like, oh, that is like a Turkish name. That's quite a change. You like it here? Everything is so big here. It gives me a headache sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. I also miss real food. But for the first time, I can actually afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. Not sure what 2009 was like, but I don't know. It's not really great here. Anyway, I don't know what. Maybe Turkey is more worse. I don't know. So it's worth the struggle. I'm really grateful to the boss for giving me a chance. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. Thank you. By the way, you are waiting for him, yes? BB? He frowns. BB? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? Shake my head immediately. No, it's just a nickname. Oh, biker boy? How did you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You're calling him a car? He lifts a finger. A German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with M. I'll let you do the math for the rest. Biker Werner something. Something. I don't know. What does M stand for? I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. I know what it's like. Don't worry, I know you aren't. Have you known him for a long time? Actually, I've known him for even less time than you. Like 3 days. Cirque and blinks. Oh, 3? Yeah, 3 days. He looks over my shoulder as towards BB cushion behind the motorcycle. That's unexpected. Why? All our conversations about motorcycles and this guy stuff. Like, not woman stuff, like the other stuff. I'm not sure I follow. This week, we argued about 10 chimpanzee, whether 10 chimpanzees can beat Batman. Oh, what? He was on the chimpanzee side, while clearly Batman wins easily. Yeah, Batman wins. I don't know what. Yeah, Batman wins. I don't know what the fuck he's on. He's a bit delusional. He's a bit crazy. I don't know. He's a bit weird and dumb. Don't tell him I said that. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not the PB I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know. By guy stuff, you mean dumb stuff. He laughs a bit embarrassed. You're honestly the first evidence I have that he knows any girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. He seemed like good friends already, he told me. He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Certain environments. That's all I'm gonna say. I nod. All I can say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. It's like I wish we could say like, yeah, Batman wins. I don't know what the fuck he's on. He's a bit stupid. What is he on? What is he on? Obviously, Batman's gonna fucking win against 10 chimpanzees. Is he fucking stupid? Is he fucking stupid? Baby! Warner! Are you stupid? Really? Of course, 10 chimpanzees are not gonna win against Batman, you dumb fuck. Alright, sorry. From little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know enough to look confident. BMW says I learn fast. But I think he's just comparing me to an average idiot. It doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, mention you're doing a great job for being new. Second blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said that? I nod. Wow. It's like receiving praise from the commander. About Commander, your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. That's true. I try my best every day to prove that he made the right choice. Then good luck, Second. He jerks a thumb at his tattooed coworker. He should be finished in a few minutes if you want to hang out here. My fucking interaction with you, you're the best person here in this fucking game, which you're not saying anything fucking weirdly sexist or kind of fucking weird that any weird straight person would say, or anything homophobic. Oh my god. BB and Lane should take notes, man. This is the only that guy that will get fingered. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Just thought. BB. Are you staring at me? I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. I'd lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it, though. Can I talk to you? Shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know when it's finished. I can't bully you. I wish I can bully him. I wish I can bully him about thinking that about thinking he can that 10 chimpanzees can take a fight with Batman. I want to bully him about that. Smell hits me again as I slow down near the entrance. The garage owner is right there. Sitting behind a desk, the chair looks older than the building. The stack of paper is held down by a wrench so they don't slide everywhere. He's leaning over the paperwork but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone's workplace like I belong. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not sure what to say. I was in here because I thought that dude man who barely talks and also refuses to remove his helmet. You know. Sal! You break that jack again while I'm cleaning it. I swear to God! I didn't break it. I was already like that. Fucking get back to work. Searching for my key. Boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. Stand there a few seconds staring to the side of his head. He's got grays in his hair. Thick forearms too. The kind that comes from actually working with your hands instead of just owning the place. And he still hasn't looked at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has, he just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? Immediately fell out of place, like I wandered in by accident, which I kind of did. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. Gestured toward the door behind me. Just wanted to say if I'm bothering anyone, I can leave. Finally looks up. You're fine. Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working, and I don't want to get in the way. Yeah, I don't feel like don't steal anything. What? Puts to the pin upwards without looking. Cameras. Safely scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him that I hadn't noticed before. If you steal something, oh no. I wasn't planning to steal anything. Ah, shit. What did you do now, Sharkin? I dropped the wrench. You dropped it on what? Nothing important. It dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude! If it was a grenade, we'd have bigger problems. Garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corridor. First door on the left. It's usually for employees, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So you're the kid's friend, BB? BB. Okay, that sounds stupid. It's a short for biker boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him, and yeah. I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. It just kind of stuck. Can't blame you. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. Warner chuckles I'm thinking about his name. He chuckles softly. I've been calling him Kid since the day he showed up. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He's been at it most of the afternoon. Yes, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. A bike's only good as a person who rides it. Kinda like dogs. Good owner, good dog. He's a really good mechanic. So I guess that makes him a pretty good owner too. Better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Really? He tried so hard to not show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else could have done it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. It actually surprises me. Not even the basics. Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this for that long. To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved motorcycles. So much that he wanted to be around them all the time. Always hanging around them, looking at them like they're works of art. So I figured he'd quit after a month. But he didn't. No, he nods. Is he someone? No. Started teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing, like an apprentice? Yep. Best mechanic I've got now. Darren's good too. Sirkin as well, even if he's still learning. Sal, well, he's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Lane hasn't touched a mop in months. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls one of the papers towards him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with a pin. You're really waiting for him out here by yourself, with all of the other shops around. Yeah, I'm fine waiting here. He watches me a moment longer like he's trying to play something. He's been here for almost 2 years. Never brought anyone to my garage. Not friend or family. And definitely not girls. Until today. My god. Why is he looking at me like that? For a second, when I saw you, I thought he'd finally grow his spine and brought a girlfriend. I shook slightly on the air. I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just making an observation. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early and stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. I can't have my best mechanic turn into a puddle because you decided to drop by. Of course. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You too close? I mean, we just vaguely gesture with my hands. Suddenly very aware that I don't actually know how to define a relationship. We know each other, in a way. Something about that looks like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me either. He just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, and then the wind pushes you right back into the path. Face warms a little. Some people say it's God's work. You believe in that kind of thing, young lady? Nah. Kind of question sounds simple, but it's like he's not really talking about religion or like life in general. I rode the back of my neck a little. Don't know if this is gonna fuck up anything. No. Not really. I think things just happen. You know, it's plenty of people think that way. The world's a big piece. Too big to plan every little turn. That's true. How about you, if I may ask? Me? I think it's life. Life's mostly people going places. Work, home, stores, roads. If two people keep moving in the same circles, they're bound to bump into each other eventually. He points towards the room's door, like you and him. Roads cross. Doesn't mean they were meant to. You got a good head on your shoulders. Those girls your age don't think like that. Let an awkward laugh. Yeah. I don't think it's a girl thing. Guess I've just had time to think about stuff. And it could be bad timing. Or bad luck. Bad luck? You tell me. You thought you were done with the guy? Then boom. There he is again. I didn't say I thought I was done with him. He smirks. Oh, what a lucky bastard. Okay. You're probably right, though. Life keeps moving either way. You don't worry about it? No, I did when I was younger, but I stopped. Figured I'd let the philosophers do the hard work. So, what do you do instead? He shrugs. Fix engines. Alright. Can I find that guy's key? I don't know. I want to see if I can find it somehow. Talk to the guy. I want to talk to any more people. I don't want to talk to any more people. Don't. Huh? Don't want. You gotta get dirty standing in that close. Oh, I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. A girl here? You're lost or something? Office is that way. I'm not lost. You looking for someone? Not exactly. Waiting, exhausts sharply. Then why are you here? Just standing around watching men work? I'm just waiting. Truth that, but also sounds like nothing. I thought I'd talk to someone. There's your girls in the car. I shift awkwardly and glance back towards BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Weenie's girl? Weenie? Sorry? I saw you two talking near the gates. She's talking about, sorry, but I don't think I know a Weenie. He tilts his head and looks at me from head to toe. I can almost see him recalculating. A girlfriend? Hook up? Random girl who wandered in and then get kicked out? You're not, like... He makes a vague circular motion with his fingers between us. I first resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. Huh? I'm just curious, I guess, about what you're doing. He looks at me at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated. Not really your thing. Said again the way, but stand awkwardly, slightly for where I'm a stranger in his space. I'm not in the way. You're in my peripheral vision. God, I'm gonna interrupt you. I should probably go. Step back without thinking. Hey, miss, watch it. What? Did you just call me? This isn't a shopping mall. Points down. Trip over that hose is on you. I ain't explaining to your daddy why you cracked your head open in here. Oh yes. There's an oil on the floor and a random wrench near my foot. Nudge it carefully away and then he picks it up. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm still here. Why are you still here? Shit. I feel like I should at least say your name. I can at least say hi properly. It made no sense. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you saying hi, miss. Okay. Then say bye properly. It looks like the answer annoys him more than anything I've said. Plan on coming back? I nod towards BB. Depends on the rider over there. It works fast these days. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, okay. Good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car's speaker. Darren's your name. Okay. He immediately points to the exit with the wrench. Now that you know it, go use it somewhere else. Nice to meet you, too. Snow doesn't respond. This man is very grumpy. Now, Sam. Done. There's a wall in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yeah? You can take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go through your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covered in oil up to his wrists. Unfortunately, that's a fair point, and you're seriously okay with me digging through your stuff. You are unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please leave me enough money for my snacks. Was that a joke? I can't help but laugh. BB is fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you're currently sitting in the garage instead of doing something productive. I owe compensation to take my coins, buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the break room. I nod. I don't know where is your wallet? Where's your wallet so I can steal it? Some snacks. Where? What did you? Wait, hold on. What did you say it was? Shut behind me. Where? What? Oh. What? Where? Huh? Oh, I didn't even see this part. I didn't see this. A parts organizer hangs above the workbench. Somewhere in there is exactly the bolt you need. Cardboard box, an empty cardboard box. In a place like this, nothing ever gets thrown out immediately. Closer? Strawberry flavored snacks. Key. There for a second. Small, scratched up, and clearly used a lot. Looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. It looks sweet enough to hurt your teeth just by staring at it. Besides, it's unopened, which somehow makes it more appealing. Funny enough, it reminds you of one of those pink cake donut boxes you're always stocking at the convenience store. Wallet. Belongs to BB. I'll steal some coins. What is this? Let me do this before I actually do it. This photo is placed in this wallet, turned away from view. I don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and looking at it. This is folded receipt. Mad Dog Convenience. Energy, salted peanuts, beef jerky, and kettle cooked chips. Alright. Thank you for shopping at Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Receipt from Mad Dog Convenience. For someone who throws nothing into his pockets without a reason, it's strangely difficult to believe it's just a receipt. Cashier Lane. And what's this? Maybe this is the first time he's kind of came here. But why? Why does he have this? For some reason, seeing his name there unsettles you more than the receipt itself. Coincidences have a strange habit of becoming patterns. Only the day is readable. Can't explain it, but your eyes keep drifting back to it. Like, I know he hates, so it's kind of confusing. Okay. I don't know where the key is. For the guy. Why is that there? A mounted animal head hangs on the wall, something between a dog and a wolf. Its glass eyes are wide, frozen in what looks like fear. You feel a quiet anger rising inside you, taking on an innocent life and turning it into a trophy. You think that's a horrible thing to do. The fuck, man? The person I really like is Sirkin. Because he's not a fucking weird incel, man. Or saying anything weird and judgmental and assuming. I'm not talking to the guy. He's gonna be an asshole, so I'm not gonna talk to him. God fucking damn, man. Raven. There's a raven on BB's bike, probably scavenging for whatever it can find. It stops for a moment, watching you like it's waiting for something it knows will happen. Then, almost like it's answering your thoughts, it crows once. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Alright, see ya. Bye. Did you find your key? Toolbox. Oh, I didn't see this part. A toolbox sits alone in the corridor. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. It's a coffee machine. I feel so incredibly out of place. I'm the girl no one knows, wandering around a garage with tokens from a mechanic's wallet. Well, I'm not gonna say no to a free hot drink. Look down at the coin, feed into the coffee machine, and press the button. I run my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. This coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. Glance over. Soul's leaning. Sal! Whatever. 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 Sal, right? Yeah, it's a Sal. Right? This is the problem with the font is it's really hard to see if it's an A or an O. So I think that's an A. Sal! He's leaning back in his chair. A couple more coffees and we'll put you on a payroll. Tempting. Pretty sure I'd earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Plus, you'd make one guy very happy. You laugh a bit embarrassed. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really? He chuckles, then reaches into his pocket and pulls out a cigarette pack. Notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that allowed in here? Officially, no. Then he sparks the flame, lighting his cigarette. As long as his boss doesn't walk in, it's fine. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Besides, you survived the smell of engine oil till now, so a bit of smoke won't kill you. Fair point. Rub my hands around my cup. You want one? Nah, no thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. What, you don't smoke? It's not really that. Just a guest here. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know. Says the one who helped herself to her vending machine. He chuckles. Little miss. Coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's an art. Philosophy. Ask my enemies. The French. Look at my own coffee. Reviews. Nah, I think I'll pass. He snorts, shoving the pack back into his pocket. Yeah, that's alright. They're just crying into their baguettes right now. Expected that answer anyway. What's that supposed to mean? Go on, your girl. You know what? Marlboro stick in her clothes. That's not true. At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss. Smoking like a Turk. God, man. Maybe my gender has nothing to do with me not wanting lung cancer. Wow, he said the exact same thing as the new hire guy. Hey! Why am I always the target? Sirkin steps inside, wiping his hand with a shop rag. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. What are you doing here, Snow? Did the Beamer get so focused that Perry left you without company? BB? Nah, actually he's the one who suggested I go grab something hot in the break room. It's my cup slightly. I even bought it with his spare change. What a gentleman. Brother's out there courting a woman the only way he knows how. Only way? It gives me a small smile behind his mask, before walking over to the refrigerator. Back already, new guy? Come on, the name's not that hard. Your name is impossible, kid. Let's call you Serg. Boss said I could take a break. Man, you mechanics today are getting spoiled. Serkin pulls out a plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried about someone would take it? It kinda happened at my previous job. Oh. We used to finish jobs for lunch, just saying. Oh, what are you doing in the break room then? I already changed the tires on two cars this morning. First of all, I'm twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. In the desert. That means I've earned the right to sit here and complain. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, I can't even touch a vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He taps his temple with his finger by thinking first. How long have you been thinking? Not your business. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sirkin, or whether Sirkin simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop, or him being being Turkish, since I think he has a hate for Turkish people. Either way, I think that's why I've got. Hey, it's anyone. That is an Italian. Anyway. Racism. That's a horrible moment to clip. Woo, racism. Anyway. Sirkin finally pops the plastic cup on his Tupperware. I bought extra food. Want some? The mechanic looks at the container. No. Hey, you don't even know what it is. I know you made it. It's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is, that wasn't how we did it before he got here. Now I open the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. It's my mother's recipe. And she's cool with you working here? Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yeah? I glare at Sal. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I can put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I think you'll pull through, Sal. Yeah, probably. Exactly, no need to get upset. Damn. Nobody told me we had a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. You have good hands, I'll give you that. You gotta understand, we do things by the book here. I am following the manuals. Yeah, but you can't apply the same tricks. But it's exactly the same books. And this is America. That's how it works. I'll get used to it. Second squints at Soul. Door is Japanese. That's not the point. I feel like your points keep moving. Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy much. Door opens once again. It's BB. Hey, how you doing? His helmet slowly turns to Sal, to Sarkin, to me. What is this? Break room. We're on break. All of you. Well, at least I am. Guess so. BB walks past the table towards the sink in the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the black grease off his arms. Get uglier every time I see you. Likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? Werner stops his motion for a second before glancing at Sirkin. Ah yes, Grease. Good actor. He points at Sirkin. Hey you. This is what a guy actually using his arms looks like. Not just reading those stupid manuals and looking at spreadsheets. But didn't he just say I had to follow the manuals? Soul shakes his head. Sal shakes his I can't speak. You guys are taking our jobs. Anyway. Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. Pretzel. It was a joke. And make it accurate and funny. Irritated, Sal crumbles up a paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head. And BB catches it without looking. Show off. Not hard when your reflexes are that poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes at you from across the bay yesterday and hit you directly in the chest. He's been here 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. Yeah, it's pretty obvious he hates him because he's Turkish. It's anyone that isn't Italian or American. He's racist towards. I don't think. I know. What? He's been there 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. Sirkin nudges his BB with his elbow. You brought her coffee? She needed something to drink. Never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too, and you're a man. So what? So you guys just talk like this all day in this room? Pretty much. Like, he's like, I don't get the point. Doesn't. He's like, I don't get the weird kind of sexist treatment. Like, it's weird to just put either, put women down because, they're a girl and you think they're dumb, or put them on a pedestal because you think they aren't competent enough to do things. Or to navigate the world. And Sirkin's like, I don't see the point to that. That's the vibe I get from him. He's like, yeah, it's equal. They distract themselves but frequently. And yet you come in here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. Because I'm dirty. Sirkin bursts out laughing next to me. You're our work husband. I say you wipe a smudge of transition fluid off your forehead with an oil greaser hand last week. With an even greasier hand last week. Exactly. Usually, you don't care if you look like you crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from soap dispenser echoes loudly as BB pumps it again. Touche. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. Soap smells better. You're welcome. He finishes wiping his hands and turns off the tap. Look at that, Sirkin. Yes. Love is beautiful. It's just soap. Oh God, kill me now. He calls that BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into middle school hands? What? What? Wait, when did MILF become a popular term? I doubt 2009 was ever a thing for mommy I'd like to fuck. I don't have a category. Not even a preference for her. It completely loses his train of thought. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. Coward. BB rubs the back of his neck. I can't have preferences. Why not? Because she's unique. On my face. I wanna die. Oh. He's making it so much worse by trying to explain it. Don't mind him, Snow. I'm trying not to mind any of you. It just gets weird when there's estrogen nearby. I'll avoid this thing next time. Sirkin slaps BB in the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can someone please change the subject? I'm trying. This is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. Hold on. That seems insulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. Because of you, he's constantly running behind schedule, right? What? No? Only known for a couple of days. That's right, she told me. Must be something else. But what? 2 weeks? We all turned to look at BB at the same time. I've got things in my mind. He's nervous. I'm not nervous. There it is. This is literally worse than your first day at the garage. Back then, you were just trying not to fail. Sal jerks a thumb at me without looking. Now it's like the priority has changed. I can tell BB doesn't like where this is going, and honestly, neither do I. I take the easy exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something. That guy's growing. What was he like when he started? I want to know too. Same as now, just less efficient. Soul nudges me. Sal! Ah! You should have seen this guy. It was, wow. First month, he'd stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. We figured that out later. I think it's actually not that weird. One day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. He spent the entire afternoon looking for one. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? What? I hear BB sighs loudly behind his helmet. What else? Man had written down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage gates. I didn't want to forget one. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It's my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After the fact. Sal scratches his jaw. Acted like the boss was gonna fire you, or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah? Nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new. Not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Meh. You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. What the fuck is this guy, man? Why did they hire just as some fucking racist, man? Everything to him is, you're Turkish, you're Turkish, so you're this way. You're Canadian, so you're this way. You're German, so you're this way. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You've known me for 14 days. It took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. Really? I'm so curious. He can't show you. That's at BB. But Soul answers before BB does. He won't show you. Yeah. Something is wrong with your hair. Little miss. It's the same reason you don't ask for what's under a lady's dress. It's not really comparable. Maybe not. The oil on the floor is a mess, and the man inside is clean. The oil mechanic nods. You learn fast. Sirkin seems flattered by his compliment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? Not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. Not a horrible comment, but still. You're on the fucking. You're still like, this is the line, and he's like right, like this is where he was, and he's kind of like doing a little bit, but not really a horrible comment. Probably, man. Why does no one ever want to try it? We spent a couple minutes discussing it like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer in here, an actual active participant. I've known these men for barely an hour, and yet I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has that thing tomorrow. The recital. Remember that? You mentioned it several times. I see my family too. I see my family too. I mean, through a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. And he points at BB's chest. Arm wrestling. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. I get the satisfaction to have my first real win against you. Wait, Sal. So no matter who wins, you get what you want. It's called strategy. You could just find your locker key. Boss would probably authorize you to leave earlier. Just sit down and arm wrestle me. No. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're man enough. BB immediately pulls up a chair, sits down, and locks hands with Sal. But, stand up now, big boy. He releases Sal's hand and stands immediately. What the hell is going on in here? You guys having a pajama party? Shit. I have a customer outside asking why there's only Darren available, and finding my loud mechanic sitting on his ass here. Technically, don't answer. I already know it's gonna annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? The guys in the room points at BB. What would we do without him? Adapt. No, we panic. You take care of it then. Yeah, sir. He scans the room. So this is why you're 30 minutes behind. Because you were trying to show off for a lady. No, sir. I was cleaning grease from my forearms. I don't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You've got grease on your veins. I've got distracted. Fascinating. That's what I was saying. Sirkin settles back in his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows what he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good for nothings. You should know better. Yes. Yeah. Move now. Sirkin scrambles past the boss like a panic mice. Moving, he throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean up the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. BB starts gesturing in my direction. I'll probably should. That's not a discussion. I don't keep the lady waiting for too long, Warner. Understood. Good kid. Boss turns to leave, but right at the doorstep, he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprisingly polite nod. It's not only me and Sal remain. Oh, God. This is long, man. This is a long shift. Shift, technically, but anyway. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Yep. Just like every day. How long I've been streaming? 4 hours! 4 hours! Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. I need to brush my teeth and stuff. Oh god. Oh, let me do that real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. Hello. Hello. On to do the soft because I told you. All right, let's continue. Ah, oh, this is a long goddamn stream. That happens often. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finished the last sip anyway, then crumpled the cup and tossed it into the bin. Well, I think I'm gonna see how they actually work. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics. Watching those mechanics. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, fucking. Oh? Why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will in a second. Give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in the corridor. I have been reprimanded twice today in your presence, so a third time won't kill me. What an honor. I don't know what it is, but god damn it. You're gonna see what I actually like to see. Gloves. Like, a lot of people like certain things on people and stuff. Gloves. Boots. Heels. Oh, God. That's the thing. That is the thing. Or a mix of all of those. I don't know what it is. But I like it. What an honor. Like, I've thought of, like, if I was to ever, like, maybe somehow in some fucking weird universe, I'm successful in music, and I managed to, like, you know, if I was to perform and stuff like that, I have like a design choice, like what to wear for tours and stuff. And it's a mix of those three. Anyway. Always daydream about having that. Anyway. He rubs the back of his neck and letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He's a good man. He clearly cares about you. Yes. In his way. His way embarrassed me in front of you. And I guess the others care about you too. Sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His observations are occasionally useful. Mostly about how to clean certain substances, though. Yeah, and a lot of other things about him, like his racism. It's not great. I just noticed his shirt. Born to Raid. And I'm guessing that's Sirkin. He did call Sirkin that, I think, remember. He's still learning. Learning what Marcone argues when he is uncomfortable. I felt a little bad for Sirkin, but I think they're all like you. They rely on me. I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah, they rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice. It's a certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating towards him. Ask what he thinks about it. What about you? You rely on them too? Of course. I couldn't do the job alone, even here, anywhere. If someone misses a step, someone else corrects it. I tell my head. It's like it's completely ingrained in his brain. There's someone I want to understand. You know, just around outside this garage. When you're not solving problems, I'm always solving problems. It's not what I meant. He shrugs. The answer's the same. Even when nobody needs you, I don't need to be needed. Most problems I solve are on my own. Whether that's healthy is a different question. Are you saying you need yourself to... I squint. Searching for my words. Need yourself? I can bear it. But everyone needs someone to lean on eventually. No? I've always had myself. When nobody was available, I was. At least I knew how to continue doing that. So, Sal, Darren, you don't see them as friends? They are friends. They are just not my fallback. That's a lot of pressure to never share. I mean, that's just means you spend your time entirely with yourself. It doesn't feel like pressure. I think you understand. I get what you mean. I'm not sure I feel the same way, though. From my jaw absentmindedly. The guys weren't talking about their family. What about yours? My family has other priorities. They don't need me. Neither do I. Do you mean that in a good way? I don't think it fits either category. Neutral? He nods. Neutral. I think what I was trying to say is, what the hell happened? Some stream thing. Also, my phone is about to die. God damn it.
I don't care about you. I don't care about anyone. Fuck you. This ad is spitting drool everywhere. Charge you, bitch. Why are you not charging? Why are you not charging? Charge. teach you a lesson. I will teach you a fucking lesson. Oh, did I do something? Or I did something and did not do it again. There we go.
Anyway, I think what I was trying to say is, I get why they like you. I hope you'll eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I need you to fix something, you'd help me? Absolutely. I know Jim lightly. I was just kidding. Now, I should go back to work now. Yeah, of course. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I've been here. You are, yeah. But it's manageable. I'll get off your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You interfered with routine. But routine adapts. Yeah. He starts walking away. You can come back if you want. I will. Another toolbox. What is this? Where the hell is the guy's thing? I don't know. I think we'll just come back to this. God damn, it's too long. I don't know what to do. Alright. I'm going to... I want to do some music. I need to do something real quick. Music. Unchained charger connection. No, well, I have to do that. Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your mom and I'm gonna kill your dad. I'm gonna kill everyone you love. Just charge. Just charge. Just charge. On. Open FL Studio. This is a long stream. Gracious. Alright. Let's go back to work on what we were trying to do before. Let me open. It's gonna crash a bit. It's loading Genome, which I'm not using right now. Yeah, because it just breaks my CPU. There we go. Purge all audio clips that I'm not using. It reduces RAM usage. There you go. Oh, I forgot. This was the problem I talked about, and I'm still doing the problem. Still doing the problem. paste. There we go. Nope. Yeah, no. What? Doing? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Turn that up a bit. Alright. I have an idea. Hold on, let me turn some things off. Turn that off. Turn that off so I can record. Of course. Turn that off, maybe? Not project. Wait, your project maybe? No. I'm trying to turn my CPU down. I think this is the only way. When I need to record, I'll just turn that off. I think it's that. No. Non-tempo, man. Ow, fuck. Ah, fuck. Need to practice this. Need to do that part again. So why is it like that? Why does that? It's not fun. Why is this open? Why are you open? That's not going anywhere. Okay. Sorry. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Oh, but that will fuck up so many things. Need to do this. There we go. So basically that goes into that, and automatically records that. So I need to... This is fucking up everything. It's fucking up everything. Guitar rec 19. 19. 19. Well, let me do that once I'm done recording. Yeah, that's kind of fucking up things. Maybe not a good idea. I'll just do it manually. It's not a problem. It's not really. Because I need it to be recorded at the same time, so I know what I'm doing. Need to do that again. Chords being weird. Fuck. Hate you. I want you dead. There we go. Doesn't sound good. What did I do? No, that's monster drums. What did I do? This thing, I forget what I do. Alright. It's like in my mind, this is. But I realize it's not really doing I don't know why that's not working. There. Oh no. turn this on 19, and then let me see if that works. Now let me just do this. Does that work? There we go. Do 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 do. Ah! No way. Son of beat. Make sure everything's working. So I don't know if everything's working or not. No, that's not 19. 22, and this is 19. Right? Oh, that's... everything's fucking up. There you go. Not that. Not that. You're not doing that. Let me put down my guitar. Or actually, no, not right now. Because I don't know if I'm fucking up the bit. Or if it's fine. Or if it's fine. And this. I don't know if that works. I need to put this on separate. That might sound so bad. I need this on 75. Yes, these on 75. And these all the way down there. God damn, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I need another guitar bus. Oh god, fuck. Yeah. Let me do this. This will be, I don't know, rhythm. I don't know. One guitar bus. I don't know how to abbreviate rhythm. Rhythm 2 guitar bus. Ugh, God. I need to bring this on this, right? So that way you can hear it. Yeah, you can hear it now. Oh, on. Still not here. 25. This is 26. No, it doesn't sound good. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You can't hear this. Okay. Probably too loud. Yeah. It's too... Turn this down. Probably that's too much. Should I do that part? I've just wasted too much on that. I don't know, it's just been in my mind that's what I should do, but now I'm like, should I do it? Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Wait, you can't hear the bass because it's not on.